Couch Tripper.
When you're sick, so sad you cry, and in crying, cry a whole leopard from your eye.
Sad mammal.
If you angry so mad, ye tongue burst and mouth juice run, gallbladder bitter. When you sick so sad, you place your face in the puddle of a lay-by, waiting for lorry to splashes. And when you are inside the infinite misery jumper, pulling it over and over your head with no hope of ending, 'cause it's replicating at the waistband, and you never get out, then ye welcome. Oh, then ye off welcome in blue jam, blue jam, blue jam. It started in the park as I was lying down and my head hit a hard lump in the ground. I needed to lie down because the chemist had made a mistake and I'm used to a slightly milder antidepressant. When I dug the lump out of the ground, I saw that it was metallic with a handle. It looked a bit like an electric drill. There was a lever for your finger to rest against. I felt I ought to know what it was. I knew I'd seen lots of them in films. I thought the tobacconist might help. I pulled it out while I was buying half an ounce of Golden Virginia and some blue Rizzlers, but he just flew upset and started shouting. He threw money at me, which felt wrong, and told me to leave with whatever I wanted as long as I just get out. I took one £10 note and left him to his strange worries. At the bus stop there was a lady sitting in a way that reminded me of the nurse who used to sit at the front of our class in primary school. Maybe she'd know what this thing was. I fished it out, and she sort of gasped, fell off the seat sideways and seemed to be asleep suddenly. I thought I'd better do something. I flagged a passing taxi and pulled the sleeping lady into the back with me. The cabbie looked in his mirror. I pulled out the object and was about to ask him about it when he said, "I don't want any trouble. Where do you want to go?" The nocturnal mammal house in the zoo was the only place I really wanted to go at that moment. I use it sometimes to collect my thoughts. When we reached the zoo, I thanked the driver and left the lady in the cab with the tenner in her mouth. I didn't want to mess around with her pockets, and it was open. On my way to Night World, I could hear police sirens. Passers-by were staring at me more than usual. Behind me, some youths were laughing at a masturbating bonobo which had paused to be sick. I ducked through their gaggle and into an open door in the ape block. A keeper was tending his gibbons. Something about my sudden presence in the cage made him run off. Outside, a teacher was telling some children why the gibbon has long arms. Inside, a large gibbon demonstrated by grabbing my object by its nozzle and knocking me about the face. The children screamed. The teacher yelled, "Form a protective crocodile," and dived to the floor. The gibbon sniffed the instrument, scratched its head, and bang, I remembered what it was. The bullet hit the side of a forlorn elephant which had been repeatedly throwing its lunch of hay in the air. I think she was too depressed to notice. The gibbon was now excited and shot out through the open door. I stumbled after it, feeling a gloomy sense of danger as it headed towards the Mappin Bear Terraces. Through the turmoil, I could see a single Asiatic bear rocking dismally from side to side. The gibbon began firing randomly into its pit. As I launched myself into a smothering dive, I heard a loud crack and one of my thighs burst with pain. I rotated my head to see a tranquilizer dart sticking out of my leg and turned back to find myself missing the startled ape and plummeting into the bear's enclosure. Rolling around in dust, I began to feel vague. It seemed suddenly very hot, so I took my clothes off. The keeper who had fired the dart was shouting words like no and idiot. I found a roll-up. I lit it, took a deep drag, and offered it to the bear. With the cigarette in its mouth, it seemed to look happier. Then I knew I was collapsing because I do know exactly what that feels like. When I woke up, I was in a strange bed. Most beds are strange to me. An advertising executive I know called Susie was sitting next to me watching a television. It showed a wobbly camcorder view of a naked man offering a cigarette to a shaking bear and then falling over. A studio discussion followed these pictures. One man said we should be more careful with children and animals and the unemployed. He was interrupted by another who said, "Rubbish. This is just another tawdry example of the prank generation." He said the man responsible was probably an American. I felt myself wanting to agree with the first man, but actually agreeing with the second, though I've absolutely no idea why. Often at night I hear a crying sound coming out just below my nose.
Right, hello, now what seems to be the problem?
Bad pain in my armpit.
Let's have a look then.
It's quite swollen.
Yes, that is rather bad, isn't it? Okay, you just hold your arm right up a moment. I'll just give that a little kiss. Hold still and... There we are. All right,
Okay.
you can put your cardi back on now. Okay, thanks very much.
Thanks.
Okay, bye-bye. Right, yes, do come in. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
I just seem to develop this kind of sore patch on my penis.
On your penis? I see. Have you had it long?
A couple of days.
Any other symptoms? Any pain when passing water?
No.
Any discharge?
No.
I see. Right. Well, take your trousers down. Let's have a look at it, shall we? Yeah, now. Good. Yes. Right, yes, oh, I can see yes, it is rather a sore patch there, isn't it? All right, well, just hold still a moment. I'm just going to give that a little kiss, all right? There we are. Okay, that's it. Well, that should sort it out for you. Okay.
Yep.
Pop back if there's any more trouble.
Thanks very much.
Okay, then. Bye-bye.
Okay, Bob, if we can get on with this one.
Right, this is who we've got.
Got the K family. They've got a trip to the Middle East.
Yes.
So,
Well, they'll need a malaria kiss and a hepatitis kiss and
Yeah.
a cholera kiss. They're not going to meet much cholera out there, but it'll make them feel better.
safer, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fine.
Who else?
Mrs. Cole. Yep. Now she had an allergic reaction last time.
Was that Dr. Forrest who saw her
Yeah,
last time?
Dr. Forrest and then yourself.
Oh, really?
Outside.
Both of them?
Yeah.
And she reacted against both? Goodness me. Well, we'd better give her a cross on a piece of paper and put it in an envelope and she can take it out and look at it when she needs to.
As and when.
Okay.
Fine. Mr. Gadsby. Now his back's still very badly out.
Oh,
Slip
dear.
disc. So
Well, oh dear. Well, he'll need both of us kissing him for about 7 minutes today.
yeah. He's in at 11:15, so that should be all right with you.
Yes. Oh, good. You booked. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Oh, well
Yeah.
done. Good. That'll give us enough time.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work, we'll get him booked into the hospital so the consultant can give him a kiss under general.
There's been an outbreak of nits in the St Margaret's primary school.
Oh, not again.
Yeah.
So they'll all be needing a kiss on the hair.
And we're going to need some sterile gauze for that.
Yes.
one.
Well, I don't want any contamination of my moustache. So yes.
No.
All right. Okay. Who else?
Okay. Oh, Mr. Fortune with the rheumatoid
Arthritis. Yes. Well, bring him in and we'll give him a wave just from the corner. From
Fine.
the corner of the room.
Fine.
All right.
Fine. What, from about sort of 6 feet away? Or?
Where was it last time?
He was on the couch and I was by the sink.
Well, let's just try another one at home.
Okay.
Dr. Forrest gave him a home visit the other week and waving at him for about half an hour and had no effect.
no
But,
joy there.
that's why I want him brought in here. I think he'll respond better to a wave from you. I think because you can really concentrate on him.
Yeah. Fine.
All right.
Okay, Bob.
That's a lot, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, my tea's gone cold. I won't have time for another one. I'll see you later on. Okay, thanks a lot. Bye.
Vous avez lu l'histoire de Jesse James? Comment il vécut? Comment il est mort? Ça vous a plu, hein? Vous en demandez encore? Eh bien, écoutez l'histoire de Bonnie and Clyde. Alors voilà, Clyde a une petite amie. Elle est belle et son prénom c'est
Bonnie.
À eux deux, ils forment le gang Barrow. Leur nom
Bonnie Parker.
est Clyde Barrow.
Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde. Moi, lorsque j'ai connu Clyde autrefois, c'était un gars loyal, honnête et droit.
Il faut croire que c'est la société qui m'a définitivement abîmé.
Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde.
Qu'est-ce qu'on n'a pas écrit sur elle et moi?
On prétend que nous tuons de sang-froid.
C'est pas drôle mais on est bien obligé
De faire taire celui qui se met à gueuler. Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde.
chaque fois qu'un policeman se fait buter.
Qu'un garage se fait braquer.
Pour la police, ça ne fait pas de mystère.
C'est signé
Clyde Barrow,
Bonnie Parker, Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde.
Maintenant, chaque fois qu'on essaie de se ranger,
De s'installer tranquille dans un meublé.
dans les 3 jours, voilà le tac-tac-tac.
Des mitraillettes qui reviennent à l'attaque. Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde.
Un de ces 4, nous tomberons ensemble. Moi je m'en fous, c'est pour Bonnie que je tremble.
Quelle importance qu'il me fasse la peau. Moi, Bonnie, je tremble pour Clyde Barrow. Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde.
De toute façon, il ne pouvait plus s'en sortir.
La seule solution, c'était mourir.
Mais plus d'un les a suivis en enfer.
Quand sont morts Barrow et Bonnie Parker, Bonnie and Clyde. Bonnie and Clyde.
I can see Steve Lamacq as a frail old man in a wheelchair, trying to shake hands with an elephant.
Generally, to start, it's the one-to-one combat. 2 18-month-old babies are placed in the pen, made from old crates or sometimes a plastic paddling pool. They're held apart when the bets are being made. And then the baby man makes his noise. That's the signal that we're going to start, and we let them go. And they hit and scratch and kick and do whatever they want to do to maim or stop or floor the other kid. In a good fight, it's very, very clear who's won. There's a kid on the floor in a pool of blood or vomit, and there's a kid running around, and it's the kid who's running around who's the winner. Victoria, that's our girl. She's just right in there biting, and she does this lip bite thing. She bites the other baby's lips. She has these great false teeth. We had them made for her so she'd look good in her photos. They have protection. A kitchen sifter with the handle bent round the back of the head to hold it on. That's good because when they're fighting with knives, we stick modeling knives to their hands and feet. Sometimes if a baby is beating another baby real bad, the mother of the baby that's getting the beating will try to rescue the baby and attack the other baby that's beating up on her baby. I think that's pathetic. I mean, if you want to fight a baby, then you can if you pay. An adult will pay quite a lot of money to fight a baby, and some of those adults really, they don't know when to stop.
Big Wednesday.
He does that. He does it. He pays his $5 to kick the shit out of
Your
his baby.
stomach.
I mean, for me, I don't I just don't see how any adult who does that can be quite right. When I watch it, I think, God, you must somehow be pretty spiritually weak or something. I like the screaming bits. We do this thing on the little kids, like 8 weeks old. This guy with the really horrible voice holds the baby's face about 6 inches away from his mouth, and he just screams and screams and screams like a camel, real loud. And then we bet how long the kid will cry for. I don't think it has any effect on the kids, do you?
Well,
I mean, I would retire Victoria if she killed somebody, if she killed the baby, or if she made a habit of it, or yeah.
You're such a beautiful freak. I wish there were more just like you. You're not like all of the others, and that is why I love you. Beautiful freak, beautiful freak. That is why I love you. Beautiful freak, beautiful freak. Some people think you have a problem, but that problem lies only with them. Just 'cause you are not like the others, but that is why I love you. Beautiful freak, beautiful freak. Yeah, that is why I love you. Beautiful freak, beautiful freak. Too good for this world, but I hope you will stay, and I'll be here to see that you don't fade away. You're such a beautiful freak. I bet you're flying inside. Dart down and then go for cover. I know that I love you. Beautiful freak, beautiful freak. You know that I love you. Beautiful freak, beautiful freak, beautiful freak, beautiful freak, beautiful freak, beautiful freak.
What about young people watching television?
well, they religiously follow their sort of the image of some pop star or sports character. Yeah.
What do you think's going on in their little heads?
Well, some of them, by their, shall we say, their dress, which they've copied from the various characters in soaps and pop stars and things like that, and their mode of speech, I shouldn't think there's a lot in there.
If you could take the brain and you had it there on a plate while these influences were firing into it, what figures have we got running around in there from the average day's television? Little figures running around.
The East End characters, the soap characters.
Would they be quite large size?
Yeah, but
relatively?
because I mean, they watch these programs and religiously believe it as something real.
How big would the biggest East End character be?
Well, I mean, if we're saying a brain is approximately a ball about 6 or 7 inches across, I mean, it would be 4 inches across, you know.
So if an East End star is how tall inside the brain?
4 or 5 inches.
How tall is Michael Heseltine before his heart attack?
Half an inch or so, I suppose.
What about somebody like Bill Clinton? How big would he be?
Well, virtually non-existent. He's probably about an eighth of an inch high, isn't he?
If one could have one character filling the brain to the exclusion of all others, would you prefer it to be Mother Teresa, Rolf Harris, the Queen Mother, or Mother Teresa II? Or Mother Teresa with an assistant?
Well, I would say Mother Teresa with an assistant.
And if that assistant had to be Ronnie Corbett, would you still make that choice?
Yeah, because the other, if she's got to have an assistant, so be it. It's Ronnie Corbett.
Anybody better than Ronnie Corbett? Neil Armstrong?
Yeah.
Captain Webb, who swam the channel?
Yeah. Well, I would say somebody of a similar calibre to Mother Teresa, like
St. Francis of Assisi?
Well, yeah, somebody from Francis of Assisi,
or even if it was just half of St. Francis of Assisi. On one of those little boards with wheels on that people with no legs have, like in The Good, the Bad, and the
oh,
Ugly.
like in Porgy and Bess, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half of St. Francis with Mother Teresa. As an alternative to Ronnie Corbett.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
When the purest rain washes you clean, you'll know all around you is a free world. The inner messages you hear cannot be sold. It's written on the wind. Yeah, when the rain comes, 'cause the rain will purify. When the rain comes, 'cause the rain will purify. When the rain in my heart there is a love that can't grow old. In my mind there is a picture. The inner messages you hear cannot be sold. It's written in the stars. Yeah, when the rain comes, 'cause the rain will purify. When the rain comes, 'cause the rain will purify. the rain will purify when the rain comes.
New music first. 97 to 99 FM. Radio 1. Newsbeat.
Inflation's hit a 2-year high. The rise to 3% is blamed on 3 elephants, a hippo, a leopard and a giraffe, and Cyprus.
Newsbeat.
The government's set to announce a new concession for students planning to crush their skulls before going to university. A spokeswoman has denied there's a risk to safety.
Radio 1 Newsbeat.
A huge hunt is the killer of a British tourist. 22-year-old Max Jeffrey was shot dead by a cunt who'd given him a lift. The main news again tonight. Police in Northumberland have sex with schoolgirls and it's all legal. Radio 1 Newsbeat. I'm suspended.
As Joe Wiley is slowly chopped to pieces, meat lips are clear, rubbing his genitals in a warm, pulpy mess.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello. Right, what can we do for you?
It's mouth ulcer, just on the inside ear. Got it about 10 days. It's pretty big. It really hurts.
Yes, that is rather nasty, doesn't it?
Yeah. Just don't seem to want to go.
Okay, if you just hold your lip right open like that. It's a little awkward for me to get in there, so I'll just okay, hold it nice and firm now. That's it, yes. There. I can find that'll start clearing up within the next hour or two. Okay? Thanks a lot then. Bye-bye. Bye.
My disposition. Where is your disposition? She asked. I do not know, I replied. I do not think I have a disposition. Mother didn't think I had one either. I heard her discussing it with Father through the keyhole. Evelyn, that's me, Evelyn seems to be totally without a disposition. And Father replying, have I a clean shirt for tomorrow? He knew how to keep Mother in check by ignoring her nonsense. Father was a rock, and I loved him dearly. In the morning, watching him carefully as he shaved, I put it to him. Where is my disposition? He stopped shaving and looked straight at me. It's in the bureau, the left-hand drawer, and if I were you, I'd leave it there. He decorated my face with his shaving cream, then continued shaving, leaving me irritated but content.
$350 cities in the world, just 30 teeth inside of our heads. These are the limits to our experience. It's scary, but it's alright, and everything is finite. Only one record in this whole wide world where Jimi Hendrix sings house burning down. Another Elvis will not come along. He got wasted, but it's alright, and everything is finite. Yeah, wasted, it's alright, everything is finite. Just a baby in my daddy's arms, who will protect me from these women's charms. I'm 6 foot tall, but I barely speak. My mind goes crazy when the taste is sweet. Well, we've known each other 8 years and 20 days. It's terrifying, it's beautiful too. Things have an end, but feeling is infinite. We're changing, but it's alright. Everything is finite. Yeah, changing, it's alright. Things are finite.
Oh, shut up, will you?
Sounding nice, love.
Well, I can't bloody play it, can I, if you're singing out of tune?
Sorry, love.
Make me a cup of tea, will you? I need a cup of tea, look.
Since Tony lost his legs,
Yes, I want 2 sugars in it.
I mean, I'm very happy, really.
But you talk properly.
I think in many ways our relationship's actually improved.
Hurry up, will you? I've got to get my hair done, haven't I?
No, your hair's tomorrow, love.
No, it's tomorrow.
Your perm's tomorrow.
I know.
I find with Karen that I do
Pop this shot, Tony.
genuinely hate her. That's why I got my legs chopped off on the railway line. I did it to get her, you know, so she'd have to look after me. But now listen to her, you know. Do you want a cup of tea? Well, nothing's too much trouble, love. Now, what's she trying to do? Get on Cunts of Gold or something?
All right, love. Oh, I have to do everything for Tony now. We do have a hoist for the bath. I just wind up the side and then sort of hump him in. Just gently line you down. The first time I dropped Tony in the bath, I really felt awful. He was just in absolute agony, and I felt so guilty. Sorry, Tony.
That is painful, to be dropped in the bath. But it is just about worth it for me, because of the look on her face. You know, she looks so guilty that I reckon she's in more pain than I am. And that is good.
The second time I dropped Tony, I'd have to say I felt a tingle. I did feel a bit warm. And I now find myself actually looking forward to dropping him.
It is so painful, and yet I'm thinking, how can I make this worse for her? You know, if I got my eye gouged out on a tack or something, she'd probably top herself. Now that would be funny.
If someone said to me now to stop dropping Tony, I really would feel very, very unhappy about that. I don't think I could stop now.
Radio 1, and in the distance, I could see the giant Simon Mayo thrashing around the funfair and pissing on the fleeing women's heads. Though you may not drive a great big Cadillac, gangsta white walls, TV antennas in the back. You may not have a car at all. Just remember, brothers and sisters, you can still stand tall. Just be thankful for what you've got. Though you may not drive a great big Cadillac, diamonds in the back, sunroof top, digging the scene with gasoline, gangsta white walls, TV antennas in the back. You may not have a car at all, but just remember, brothers and sisters, you can still stand tall. Just be thankful, sunroof top, digging the scene with gasoline. Though you may not drive a great big Cadillac, gangsta white walls, TV antennas in the back. You may not have a car at all, but just
Can you open your mouth and say ah? Again. Try and keep your tongue down. Thank you. Oh dear. Not much of that throat left, is there? That's nearly all gone.
Gone?
Well, a throat should be much bigger than that. About this big. Looks like a smooth pink ball. It's just a hole.
It feels normal.
Look, take the mirror and see for yourself. You see it? No pink ball there. Look, it's just a hole. You know what a hole where your throat should be?
Gosh.
No, don't worry. We'll soon sort it out. A lot of people coming in like this at the moment. What I'll do is, I'll just thread the sides together, make it much smaller so it'll get rid of itself gradually, and the rest of your throat should heal and should grow up into quite a big pink ball pretty quickly after that. Can we have you up on the table? Good. Now just open your mouth. It's going to take a second. Just some discomfort for a few moments. Oh, nice and still. Okay, the other side. Be nice and brave for me. Nearly done. And there. Now that should heal up completely in a couple of weeks.
Do I get any tablets?
No. Just to gargle a bit of water now and then, if you have to.
What about food?
Sorry?
What about food?
Not sure. I don't think you'll be needing much of that. You can pop back in a couple of weeks if you must, but I don't expect you will.
Thanks very much.
Yes, very good. Yes, very much. Okay, bye-bye.
Ma tierra son,
so sad you cry, and in crying, cry a whole leopard from your eye.
Sad mammal.
If you angry so mad, ye tongue burst and mouth juice run, gallbladder bitter. When you sick so sad, you place your face in the puddle of a lay-by, waiting for lorry to splash it. And when you are inside the infinite misery jumper, pulling it over and over your head with no hope of ending, 'cause it's replicating at the waistband, and you never get out, then ye welcome. Oh, then ye arth welcome in blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam. So soft and blapped in cupboard, but other knuckles knocky try to get in. All right, hello, while you lie still, biting hoover bag sweet dust in e gob. And better than the outside, really. Possibly. No. Then blink emerge at last. People gone, when now you needy, so needy like a mimmy mim. And when e be wretched out so long e dry to fossilized munch, bending like a mad, angry with the ground, absurd man, shoot him. Then e welcome, ooh ab welcome, in blue jam, blue jam. Blue jam, blue jam, blue jam.
Come in. Right then, have a seat. Now, what can I do for you?
Well,
Yes?
Well,
take your time. Okay. Okay.
Sorry.
Is it what you came about last time?
Oh, no. It's...
Would it help you if you wrote it down?
I feel... like a dog on a motorway.
I think you're in danger of getting run down. Best take it easy. Pop back if things don't improve.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Thanks.
Bye-bye then.
Bye.
My name is Michael Palmer. I'm 42 years old, and I'm an optician. I've always felt that I am a baby trapped in the body of a man. And about 6 months ago, I had a transplant operation to give me the penis and testicles of a baby. I can probably show you. That there, that's just the very tiny little white penis. And underneath, see there, the small pink sac with the as yet undescended testes. Very, very happy with it.
My name's Suki Previn. I'm an architect. I've always felt that I look like I've got the body of a woman, but inside there's the body of a woman with the genitals of a duck. 'Cause she will not bother at all, but you won't say you're not adored by her beauty and her purity and her lovely Celia inside. Celia inside.
Radio 1, and in the distance, I could see the giant Simon Mayo thrashing out the funfair and pissing on the fleeing women's heads.
My eyes are watering. There's a lot of dust in the air. I can't see too well anyway because I pawned my corneas 2 days ago to buy a pair of shoes. The replacements are cheap and ill-fitting, and the anaesthetic wears off quickly, so 15 minutes later I'd spent all the money in a chemist's on a week's supply of codeine. I ate it outside. I had to lie down on the pavement while the painkillers got round to my eyes. I hung my head over the curb to make them arrive faster. Before she ran away, my wife said this would happen. She even got the date right. I tried to remember the expression on her face when she said it. I had got as far as a large roaring mouth when a pair of shoes appeared next to my head. I thought they looked familiar. They were familiar because I'd lost them in a bet to the art dealer Jaffet Corncraig. "That's rather good," he said. "Is this a new performance piece or just a work in progress?" "I sold my eyes," I said. "I can't see." He clapped his hands and jumped up and down, thoroughly impressed. "That's very good. I like it. We must talk about this. Are you very busy this evening? Because I've got a new show on at the gallery, if you'd like to come along." I couldn't say no. I couldn't say anything because I didn't want to, and words don't form in my mouth when that happens. So he hailed a taxi and pushed me into it. As we drove through London, he talked fluidly about art. Coincidentally, I felt very sick. When I asked him whether perhaps he could return my shoes, he said, "You really will make an excellent installation. Who writes your scripts?" Corncrake's private gallery was full of people. It was also full of water, because it was really a swimming pool with pictures hung round the walls. The guests were swimming round and chattering. Corncrake introduced me to a hugely fitted woman called Hymenoptera, who helped me into the pool and gave me a drink. A man called Howard Znack touched me on the nipple and asked me what I thought about the Sarajevo school. I was about to say, "Please help me," when Helen Collop swam up, popped a cherry in my mouth, kissed my forehead, and asked me how my mother was, and then swam away again without waiting for an answer. Hymenoptera surfaced with a tray of crudités and shot me a greasy wink. It was at this point that the level of codeine in my blood became critical, and the contents of my stomach flew out of my mouth in a surprising yellow jet, which, as my head sank below the surface, acted much like a turbine, propelling me 10 feet backwards through the pool. The last thing I heard was Hymenoptera asking timidly, "Was that supposed to happen?" I'd like to hear some music now, preferably the Bucharest Symphony Orchestra and Chorus performing Ligatti's Requiem, which should be played on a cassette machine with flat batteries. Start the tape now, please. Thanks. Ligatti's incorporation of polyrhythms contrives to produce one of the most difficult and crystalline pieces of music ever written. No piece of music ever summed up death better. No human being ever experienced anything so close to death while still being alive. Edward Heath attended the British premiere and asked the conductor whether he had the right music in front of him. That was before inflation, and the 3-day week, and candles.
How do I say your name again?
Martin.
Right, Martin. I think the headaches have a lot to do with your posture at the computer. Can I just look at your tongue? Yes. Do you get cold fingertips?
Yes. Yeah, sometimes.
I'll just take your pulse. Your spleen is damp. Have you had acupuncture before?
No.
It's important for patients to relax fully before I start the treatment. Otherwise it can be a bit distressing. Now just put your wrist down by your side. You may feel a little tingle when I put this one in. The nails I use are between 9 and 14 inches long and half an inch thick. Okay, and now to your stomach. They must go through the body part and at least 2 inches into the table. Otherwise the patient will slide off when I prop them against the wall. Can you move your head at all?
You don't want to?
Okay. Now, what I'm going to do, Martin, is prop you up on your board. You might feel a little uncomfortable because you're taking the weight of your body on those nails through your arms.
Yeah.
So you might want to try and just push down a bit. Often I'll leave several patients together along the walls, half an hour. They're usually concentrating too much on themselves to notice anything else. Now, Martin, I'm just going to give your stomach nails a little tweak. Can you feel that? This one? Good. Sorry? Oh, Sarah's fainted. All right. Yeah, that's quite normal. All right, Sarah. I'm just waking you up. All right. There we are, right? That's it. Wakey. I think the treatment is very successful. Deep breaths, everyone. I've never had a patient come back. We have difficulty getting some of them to leave under their own steam. We just have to leave them out the back. They've normally gone in the morning. Yeah.
It was in 1987 that I had this dream. But it's only now that I realize what it meant. The lyricist Bernie Taupin was on the phone in Los Angeles. At the end of the call, he put the phone down and wrote for an hour, laughing hysterically. I have listened to the new recording of Candle in the Wind and have discovered that if you play it backwards, you can hear a profane message. It says, Jesus and your bush. That's no titchy marrow. This is a bawdy thought about the English rose and who she is with now. This is why Bernie Taupin was laughing in my dream.
Yeah? Did he? 43? Counting the cat. A bit of reflection on the auto cue on camera 2. Nah, it doesn't bother me. Oh, Sarah. What have you got for me today?
Right, that's for the Peace Talks VT. That's 97 seconds, so you should get the pizza in, no problem. Those Jerusalem artichokes are for you if you've got a few seconds at the end.
Are they tinned?
Yeah.
Well, I've said before, tinned are no good, haven't I?
Yes.
Typical. Then I get fresh truffles and I get a bloody tinned artichoke. Well, I'll just have to spin the pizza out a bit.
Okay. Then Angola, that's 72 seconds, so there's a sandwich and a couple of grapes.
What sort of sandwich?
Hen.
Good.
We've got the Clinton, that's 2.5 minutes from Washington, so you can take a bit of time over the scallops, and you could probably fit in 2 miniature pints of beer.
Oh, good, I like those. Yeah, put them there. They're great, aren't they? Anything for the sports results?
Some Rams cheese.
Ah, yes, good.
And at 6:28, I'll make sure all the doors between here and the canteen are open, so you should get a clear run.
Lovely, thanks. Sarah, what happened to the berries?
Well, they're with the full-length Angola VT, so they've gone to the 9.
Gone to the 9?
Yeah.
Well, Sissons doesn't need them. I need the berries. Why is he going to get the berries?
Well, they go with that story.
I know. I ordered them for that story because it was going to be in the 6. And I need... Yeah? Well, I know it's been changed, but how do you expect me to do my job when my nutrition's all abused? Well, I won't get the C vitamins or the fructose from that, will I? Sarah, just give me the fucking berries, will you? Well, if I can't have the berries, then I'm not doing it. Yeah? All right. Well, then I'll just have to do the short Angola story twice, and then I'll get 2 lots of grapes. Well, it's either that or nothing. And I'll have to lead with the football results. I'll need that Rams cheese at the top to try and deal with the vitamin risk. No, lead with the sports results. Well, then I won't do it.
Look, what about this orange?
I can't have a bloody orange.
It's got vitamin C, it's got fructose.
I've got to have the berries. Well, then I'm not doing it. I'm just not going to do it, all right? You know I've got to have my berries, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah? So they'll swap back. Well, why didn't you do that straight away? You could have saved a lot of unpleasantness, couldn't you? Yeah, sure, I'll move it. No, you're right, you can't have my bucket in shop, no. There, is that better? No, it's empty. There, okay. Oh, Sarah.
Yeah.
Could you get me some gum? The stomach acids are really beginning to get to my teeth.
Sure.
Okay, thanks, love. Jesus.
Let me tell you about this girl, maybe I should. I met her in Philly, and her name was Brown Sugar. See, we be making love constantly, that's why my eyes are a shade blood burgundy. The way that we kiss isn't like any other way that I be kissing when I'm kissing. What I'm missing, won't you listen? Brown sugar, babe. I guess high off your love, I don't know how to behave.
Piss on my hinge.
Fat up my ass. Fat up my fucking ass.
Oh, sugar, when you're close to me, you love me right down to my knees. And whenever you let me hit it, sweet like honey when it comes to me. Skin is caramel with the cocoa eyes. Even got a big sister by the name of Chocolate. Brown sugar, babe. I guess high off of love, don't know how to behave.
Lick my puddle. Prick cheeks. Prick cheeks in my fussy. Fuss my Polly. Fuss my fucking Polly.
I'll swallow my face. Go and swallow my face.
Roar up my twat.
Now behind the story goes, brown sugar got me open. Now I want some more. Always down for all my nauseous swine, but I think I'm here to solo. Hold my niggas don't mind. Stick out my tongue and I'm about ready to hit this pretty bitty with persistence. Yo, I don't think y'all hit me. Brown sugar, babe. I guess high off of love, don't know how to behave.
Rudder, 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 rudder. Your balls are so fat.
Shove your tits up my ass.
No.
Oh, go on, chicken. Yeah, go on.
Fuck them out. Oh God.
Any minute now, the blowflies will hatch. They've been breeding in a scrap of kidney next to my left foot. I cannot bend down or move from side to side in here, and must remain standing with my face pressed to the thick glass. Still, I am lucky. When Susie found me, I'd been stranded on a traffic island for 4 hours. And when she suggested that she take me home and have me walled up as an art installation, I agreed straight away. So here I am, in an alcove in her living room, being exhibited behind glass, next to a plaque bearing the name Berence Oslo. Berence Oslo is the artist that did me. There is a copper tube to help me breathe, and I am naked except for a string vest. Some of my lower parts have been painted yellow. I think the cleaning lady pushed the kidney in through the tube, but it missed my mouth and fell to my feet. Susie is having a sort of dinner to open me officially. It seems to be a great success. Her face is all blotchy with anticipation as she waits for guests to react to me. I am a great hit when one of them taps on the glass and says, "Susie, you're a genius." this is what art should be like, moving in a relevant way. I have instructions to reply to these comments by saying, I am very sorry, this art is crap. Of course, the guest is flabbergasted because they have no idea I can hear them. Only very recent Berents Oslos come fitted with a ticket office intercom. They start raving about the magnificence of a piece of art that is capable of criticizing itself. That's remarkable, they say. That piece of art is capable of criticizing itself. As I continue to slag myself off, there is a buzz of expectation as Will Self arrives with his special pillow and a miniature chicken. He spots me and immediately delivers himself of the opinion that he has never seen a more klepto-masturbatory anthropoid. He kneels and says that now he has glimpsed all our hypocrisies in a neuroplastic ellipse. There follows a period of silent eating, with occasional sobs and the passing and gradual filling of a tear thimble. I've been here for a couple of hours now. Susie summons the guests into an adjoining room. She is an excellent hostess. One girl stays behind because she is trying to chase the dragon and it keeps getting away. In the adjoining room, there is a hatch which allows access to my back parts. Susie opens it up, and the guests take it in turn to put their hands through. I gather from their language that they are attempting to read my arse. There's a kind of binary braille encoded in the relative temperatures of my buttocks. Extra verbs are in the roughness, and adjectives in the formation of folds around my daisy. Presently I can hear squabbling. Apparently my arse has declared that one of them is the slave master, but has not revealed which one it is. I am beginning to feel ill. There is no one to notice me except the girl with the foil. She sees that I'm in distress and walks slowly up to me with a very unintelligent look on her face. She empties a lungful of dragon into my tube. My next action is caused by the combination of poppy smoke and the new development taking place next door, which some of the guests are calling Feed the Arse. A high-pressure jet of old stomach emerges from my tube just as Will Self is passing on his way home. We are all Huxley's badkins, he says, and vaults through a closed window. The truth is that events continued in pretty much the same way for a week. I think the girl who had shown herself clumsy with the horse may have died. The blowflies certainly did hatch and block my view completely, so that my abiding memory is of sounds heard through buzzing. Mainly, the rhythmical slamming of bare skin on alabaster as Susie succumbed with grunts to the meaty pleasure of each new slave master. I was eventually extracted by 6 men in contamination suits. They were extremely distressed. This happened 2 days after Susie went on holiday.
I'd like to stay in love with you all summer, and after fall I'll keep you warm through the winter. Ooh, 'cause I've noticed one thing, this ain't no summer play. I like to ride my bicycle with you on a handlebar. You laugh and run away. Do I? And I chase you through the meadow. Do I? Do I? Without you I die. Let's never say goodbye.
I can see Steve Lamech as a frail old man in a wheelchair, trying to shake hands with an elephant.
Come in. Right then, have a seat. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, it's...
Yes?
Well...
Take your time.
Sorry.
Okay. Is it what you came about last time?
No. I feel like a pair of curtains.
Pair of curtains.
Yeah.
Okay. I think the best thing you can do is pull yourself together. See how that goes.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Thanks.
Bye then.
Bye.
When you monged so soft and blapped in cupboard, but other knuckles knocky try to get in. All right, hello, while you lie still, biting hoover bag sweet dust in gob. And better than the outside, really. Possibly. No. Then blink emerge at last. And all people gone, when now you needy, so needy like a mim. And when e be wretched out so long e dry to fossilized munch, bending like a mad, angry with the ground, absurd man, shoot him. Then e welcome. Ooh, ab welcome. In blue jam, blue jam, blue jam. When you naked so shiver in the drizzle, look at clothes by your feet and think, oh yes, warm, then eat them by mistake. When you dream, be dream, but only of a gloomy lob toast. I'm sad, and I have... When you park so wrong, e-headlights smash, bumper breaky shuttle, bang, bang, bang like fucking pinball. And when your west no longer be west of your east, but above it, and mock you like bad candle jack, ho-ha, you dim muddle bum. And your north-south be altogether gone or loony. Then ooh, welcome. Mug welcome in blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam.
What you're really angling for is a pay rise, isn't it?
Well, yeah. I mean, last time you did say that this time you'd be able to do something about it. I mean, that's nearly 2 years.
Yes.
I mean, I've been doing a load of depping and acting up, taking on a bigger workload. I more or less ran the Flemish Cookers. You know, you remember when Mr. Hall lost his back?
Oh, yes, of course.
So, I was hoping 12%.
Yes. Well, as you know, it's very difficult at the moment. We've lost quite a lot of big contracts lately. Not your fault. I know you've done some really excellent work. But I just can't give you any more money at the moment. What I could do is to stick some coloured reinforcement rings on my balls, make them look like eyes, and give you a photograph of them. And then we'll look at your pay rise again in the new year. And in the meantime, you'll have a picture of my balls.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Good. Janet? Yeah? Could you bring through some coloured reinforcement rings, please? Right, thank you. Blue, all right?
Yeah.
Right, that's just one there. Right, Janet, can you take a picture of that, please?
Yeah, lift your cock up.
Sorry?
Lift it up. It's on the way.
Oh, all right. Okay, Janet? Good. Thanks, Chuz. Okay, well that's yours.
Thanks.
It's a pretty good pair of eyes, I think. Okay, we'll review your pay situation next year.
Okay, thanks very much.
Okay then.
There's a darker side. Something's wrong. That you just can't hide. Got to give it up. You got to get it right. Come on and shake it loose now. In the broad daylight. I can hear the shame running round with your guilt and blame. Give it up, let it go. Come on and shake it loose now.
I'm mortal, not stone. I see you, I hear you. Red iron bends. Stunned by Christopher Columbus. And look what you done. Black eye done by laser. Fire, foam fun. No more blood for English mud.
Take a seat.
Thanks.
Yes.
It's my knee. I sprained it last week and it's still painful when I walk.
Mm-hmm. Well, just tell me, is there anything there? You feel anything? Is it tender at all?
That's your leg.
Yes, it is. It's nicer than yours. You can leave me alone now.
Feel the pain.
name is Frank Sorrett. I've been a builder for 20 years. Roofing. Spend all day up on the roof. Apart from lunchtimes, which is when I go swimming. I go down to the pool for the best part of an hour. It's not crowded when I go, but the pool always feels more crowded than it looks.
Brendan Maganza. I run the Harworth Public Swimming Baths in Pawsley. I first noticed the builder about 6 months ago. Quite a big man, swimming up and down the pool, and he had about 5 or 6 people swimming alongside him.
Dr. Paul Spokes. I'm a GP at the Pawsley Family Health Centre. I first became aware of this builder when patients with cases of long-term depression reported a complete clear-up in their symptoms. They'd all been going down to the public swimming baths, getting into the water and swimming around with this big builder. This had a beneficial and curative effect. Cleared up the symptoms completely.
People do touch me sometimes, yes, but I don't really know why.
Dean was really wild, even for a 6-year-old. He kept being sent home from school. He used to throw his dad around a lot as well. And then I heard about the builder thing. So we took him up to the pool, and he was really kicking and swearing and everything, but we pushed him in. And then the builder just sort of swam over to him and nudged him and then swam off. And I thought, well, I don't think much of this. And then Dean started following him very slowly out into the middle of the pool. And then he just started singing. He was singing All Things Bright and Beautiful, just like he was in the choir.
Yes, I remember the singing boy. I just put that down for him being one of those simple kids who doesn't know whether he's in a swimming pool or a church.
The plastic builders, yes, we've had these made up. We fill them with swimming pool water straight after the builder's been in, and £4.95, sold over 500 in the first week.
Well, it doesn't look like me. It doesn't look anything like me. What's that for then?
As a memento of going swimming with you.
I think that must be another builder. Looks like a builder, but it doesn't look like me.
The only real problem we've had was when we found a bloke who inserted his hand into the builder's backside. Got him to drag him round the pool that way. Builder didn't seem to mind, but I put a stop to it because I really think that doesn't look right.
He said that about me. Well, what if I have got a special power then? And that special power also means that I've got a big gun and I'll bring it into the swimming pool. Right? What do we think about that then? I think we should leave it there.
Think I slipped the net, but I cut myself free. I'm not losing yet, so don't forget me. I'll say it, replay it, and try tomorrow. I'll say it, replay it, and live with sorrow. You think I learned by now?
Come in. Oh, yes, come in. Now, sit down.
Thank you.
What seems to be the problem?
I've come in about this pulled tendon.
Let's have a look.
Dr. Harris told me to come back if the pain didn't ease up.
And he told you this was a pulled tendon?
Yes.
Do you mind just hanging on a second?
Sure.
Take it. Yeah, Jim? Michael, got Jean Lamb here saying you had a little bit of pulled tendon. It's not a fucking pulled tendon. There's nothing like a pulled tendon, you sooty wank stain. Sorry about this, but he's being a real cloud of anal pus about your tendon.
Oh, right.
Yeah, why don't you? Right now. This shouldn't take a second. I'm just going to show Dr. Harris what a roaring purple vagina he is.
Oh.
Right, Jim. Just look at that wrist, you fucking paedophile, and tell me seriously that that's a pulled tendon.
Right, Jean. Can you just tell me where the pain is? Feels like a pulled tendon to me.
Do you think it's a pulled tendon?
Well, it does feel like...
Don't be taken in by his swoony ass piss.
Michael, her symptoms are pretty consistent.
Oh, her symptoms are consistent. I can't believe that decent people are coming in here every day to listen to such a bawling fart ravine.
Michael, I don't think there's much point.
You're fucking right there isn't, you serial rapist.
Right, I'm going to leave.
Oh, that's right. Play the little erupted fish arse when it suits you.
Bye, Jean.
I hope some mustardy cock explodes up your cocoa valve. Jesus, that is rubber twat bomb. Sorry about that. What an unbelievable clit. And you didn't help matters, did you, joining on his side like that, you little wanky window?
Sorry.
Let's see that wrist again.
So, you don't think it's a pulled tendon?
No.
Certainly feels like a pulled tendon.
Well, perhaps it is then. Yeah, probably is.
Right.
Well, we'll get that strapped up for you and give you some painkillers.
Thanks.
Not at all.
Bye-bye then.
Yep, bye.
Bye.
Till the break of dawn. 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 Till the break of dawn.
Well, I am not a Muslim, but I read the final call because within its pages there is something for us all. And I am not professional, but I love basketball. The squeaking of a sneakers, the echo in the hall. But if I don't have enemies, I'm not doing my job. I might throw out a curveball, but I never throw a lob. And people criticize me, but I know it's not the end. I try to kick the truth, not just to make friends. But hey, diddle diddle to the people in the middle. We got hot wax and it's cooking on the griddle. Got the guitars to rumming, the drummer to rumming. The people are humming and the vibe was loving. But hey, diddle diddle to the people in the middle. We got hot wax and it's cooking on the griddle. Got the guitars to rumming, the drummer to rumming. The people are humming and the vibe was loving.
Love and affection in the right direction. Love and affection in the right direction.
I am not a jerk, although sometimes I act like one. And I am deadly serious about us having fun. And I go many places, but I know I'm not with you. And I am not a sucker, even though I'm stuck on you. Each one should teach one and share with one another. So many is out there that's living on the cover. Your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, your friends and their enemies all have their lovers. Hey, diddle diddle to the people in the middle. We got hot wax and it's cooking on the griddle. Got the guitars to drumming, the drummer to drumming. The people are humming and the vibes was bumping. Hey, diddle diddle to the people in the middle. We got hot wax and it's cooking on the griddle. Got the guitars to drumming, the drummer to drumming. The people are humming and the vibes was loving. Love and affection in the right direction. The definition of a sellout. Cast your first stone, but then get the hell out. The people say they know me, I can tell you that they don't. The people say they own me, I can tell you that they won't. The left and the right, they all try to use me, but I'll be in the places before they can abuse me. So roll down your window and listen what I'm saying. Relax your mind and let the band keep playing. Diddle diddle to the people in the middle. We got hot wax and it's cooking on the griddle. Got the guitars to drumming, the drummer to drumming. The people are humming and the vibe was loving. But hey, diddle diddle to the people in the middle. We got hot wax and it's cooking on the griddle. Got the guitars to drumming, the drummer to drumming. The people are humming and the vibe was loving. Love and affection in the right direction. To the right direction. Love and affection 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 to the right direction.
Steve Lamech as a frail old man in a wheelchair, trying to shake hands with an elephant.
I was trying to warm my hands in a discarded BAP when the police picked me up and took me to the station for an identity parade. They said a local travel agent had been steamed by a naked old man. I was needed to make up the numbers. "I'm not an old man," I said. "We don't believe you." A short while later, I was standing in the nude between a very old woman and an energetic old man with a homemade Prince Albert. "They'll never identify me with this on," he whispered, pointing to his hastily pierced penis. They didn't. We left the station together. I was in some discomfort as my clothes didn't seem to fit anymore. I could hear the old woman from the parade shouting after me, so I hurried on because it felt like school. "Nice work," said the old man, whose name was Gerard. "What's she got in her pockets?" He was very chuffed. He jangled his chain and farted incomprehensibly. In one of her pockets was a tube of old woman's cream. It smelled of marzipan, but tasted better. Half an hour later, I was sitting on a traffic island squeezing the cream out. I had been aiming for the pub with Gerard, but I couldn't keep up, and he said he couldn't walk any slower, and by the time I'd got to the pub, I'd forgotten which one it was. I was annoyed with the tube of cream because it contained air pockets. I slapped its middle and produced several splats. One of them landed on a nearby shoe. It was somewhat too narrow, in patent leather, with little silver guitars on the ends of the laces. I looked up the shoe, past lemon and chocolate socks and ironed jeans, to a blue leisure jacket, out of which poked the smiling necklace head of Grayling Barraclough. I'd known him on and off for 20 years. We were at school together. I'd set him on fire once behind the gym. If he was disappointed by my appearance, he didn't hide it. "Heidi Doody," he said. He was a television director now. He was filming some close-ups of the road with his crew. "I'm filming some close-ups of the road," he said, for stylistic reasons. I left a short gap and told him about the identity parade. "Hey," he said, and his mouth leaked slightly, "I'm about to do a reconstruction of that very crime." He pointed to the travel agents across the road. 2 extras were hovering round the corner in dressing gowns. I told him that only one old man had robbed the shop. I like facts. "Not anymore," he said, and added, "You burked-up little ape." I assumed he was right in some way. "Sorry," he said, rubbing his nose vigorously, "I'm jamming on crusty white." Then he said, "Now hear me right out," and explained that this was a new departure in crime reconstruction. "The victims don't know we're coming," he jabbered. "I've got 3 cameras hidden there, and there." His neck swelled with pride as he announced that these were 3 of the most brilliant camera positions ever set up in the history of crime reconstruction television. He must enjoy shitting himself, I thought. He hurried off to a secret position in a building opposite the travel agents. A few moments later, the 2 extras ran naked round the corner into the shop. There was a sound of muffled gunfire from inside. I was fairly certain the extras weren't carrying guns. I played with my cream. 2 minutes later, a police car sped by with the wretched face of Grayling Barraclough pressed to the window, looking as though the world had got a lot bigger and rougher than when I last saw him. 8 months later, I read on a piece of newspaper I was eating that Grayling had gone to Hollywood and been fatally injured in some sort of sex accident.
So basically, I mean, I'm just asking for a pay rise.
So how much were you thinking of?
Well, 12%.
If I give you 12%, I have to do that for everyone.
It's just that I've put in a lot of extra time, you know. Weekends, evenings, every week for the last 4 months or so. So...
Look, what if I give you 5%?
5%?
And I'll also get Louise in here, and you can watch me wrestle her to the ground and sit on her head.
What?
And then fart on it.
What, you fart on Louise's...
Yes.
You...
Do you want me to do this or not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Louise, could you just pop through here a second?
Sir, did you want coffee?
No, thank you. Right, now Louise, you know Andrew, don't you? Alright, just hold still. Keep still or I'll break your neck. Right, now hang on. Oh! I'm sorry, Louise. I'll explain. Can you just go, please? I'm sorry. I will explain. You'd better go too, please, Andrew.
Alright. Right, thanks.
Thank you.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you. Louise, could you pop back in here a moment, please? Louise, I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry. It was the only way I could get him to agree.
You farted on my head.
I know, but really, he really deserved more than I could give him financially. It was the only way, Louise. I know, I'm so sorry. It was only a fart. I would just start standing at the counter at reception, and this bloke come in and he gets this like purple velvet bag out of his pocket, and he just like tips all these little bits of metal out and like spills them onto the counter, and I'm just staring at him and I'm going, what are you doing? And he just ignores me, and he's putting together these bits of metal, and like everyone in the queue is like leaning over his shoulder and going, what are you doing? And he's just got like a screwdriver and a mini drill thing, he's whizzing away with it, like really intricate. And then like suddenly he goes, it's okay, I've finished, and he's made this whopping big gun. And he just points it at us and robs us. And everyone were like really upset and they're going, what, you just spoilt it for us. And he just walked out. It was just like a big grin right across his face.
It was love at first sight, a fatal attraction. He looked taller than a mountain, and I ain't exaggerating much. Seemed like a sensitive type. He was lean, dark, and handsome. Maybe I found him mysterious because he sounded like RoboCop when he said, "Are you a helicopter kind of girl? Don't be throwing things away if you're a helicopter kind of girl. Don't go pulling my chain. Are you a helicopter kind of girl? Don't just chuck it in the bin if you're a helicopter kind of girl. Don't you mess with me, babe, yeah." He looks a little concerned, got an obsessive nature. You can't help but take him serious. There ain't no free expression in his walk. He's gonna kill for the world. He's like an eco-advisor. Yeah, he can be my hero because I'm loving the way he talks when he says, "Are you a helicopter kind of girl? Don't be throwing things away if you're a helicopter kind of girl. Don't go pulling my chain. Are you a helicopter kind of girl? Don't just chuck it in the bin if you're a helicopter kind of girl. Don't you mess with me, baby, yeah."
I could see a giant Simon Mayo thrashing out the funfair and kissing on the fleeing women's heads.
Did you mention to Jill how much Ted liked his Lego? He's made a great spaceship.
She's a bit worried because it said 8 to 10-year-olds in the box.
Yeah, but he's pretty bright for a 6-year-old. Incidentally, did he come home from school today?
No. No, he didn't. Should have been home about 6 hours ago.
That's odd, isn't it?
Do you think we should call someone?
Nah. He probably just decided to stay overnight at the school. Ted? No. Haven't seen him for about 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, if you see him, tell him to pop home. Okay. See you Friday. Dinner with Simon on Friday.
Shall I book a babysitter?
No. He's not going to turn up now. You don't suppose he thought we were picking him up from school?
Maybe I'd better give Mrs. Hill a call and just check if he's been standing outside for a couple of weeks.
Good idea.
Hello, hi. Yes, it's Sue Belgium here. Just calling about Ted in Primary 3. We just wondered if he'd been hanging around outside the school waiting to be picked up. Really? She saw a bloke pick him up. Yeah. Handled him quite roughly, apparently.
And the man had a car?
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
Good.
Yes.
It was horribly rainy.
Yes.
Do you think the man knew about his eczema?
Yeah. Sorry, Mrs. Hill, you don't know if this man knew that Ted was on goat's milk only, do you? No, just wondered. So he really bundled him into the back? Yes, yes. Okay. Well, thanks a lot. Yeah, will do. Bye-bye.
Sounds like we'll find him in the woods then. Okay, pass the phone. I'll get some of the lads to have a look on Saturday morning. Yeah, Mike? David? All right. How's Jill? Yeah? Yeah, we'll have to do that again. Listen, Mike, you watching the match in the pub on Saturday? You couldn't join me and some of the lads to crawl around the woods before kick-off? Yeah, Ted's gone missing. About 2 weeks. He was picked up from school by some dodgy-sounding bloke. Can you do that? Oh, great. Bring a spade. Yeah, about 2 o'clock. Great. Cheers.
Do you think you'll need a spade?
Well, I don't know if he'll have been buried or just been left out.
Be easier if he's been left out.
Yeah. Fuck all easier. Hello? Speaking. Oh, have you? Right. They found a body, love.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, can't really come over this evening. Sometime next week? They want us to go over and identify him.
Can they bring him round?
Yes, could you bring him over? Well, we're just sort of doing something at the moment. What about bunging him in a cab? All right.
What about his glasses?
Oh, yeah. Has he got blue plastic-framed glasses on? Oh, well, I'm pretty sure that's him then. Blue frames. Make him look rather studious, yeah. Sounds like him. Well, that's good enough for us, yeah. So, what do you do now? Chuck him away? Oh. Can't you just... Yeah, I suppose. Alright, well, we'll see what we can do. Okay. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
What was that, love?
We'll have to pick him up and bury him.
Did they say what he'd been doing?
Well, it sounds like he was buggered quite a lot and then strangled.
It's a bit much.
Yeah, apparently it was that bloody Mike Holland that did it. I'll have a word with him next time I see him.
Yeah, we can tell him I'm pretty pissed off as well.
Mike Holland?
Well, we thought he was a bit of a twit.
Yeah.
Asking too much to be given time to know the
naked, so shiver in the drizzle. Look at clothes by your feet and think, oh yes, warm, then eat them by mistake. When you dream, be dream, but only of a gloomy lob toast. I'm sad and unhappy. When you park so wrong, headlights smash, bumper breaky, shuttle, bang, bang, bang like fucking pinball. And when your west no longer be west of your east, but above it, and mock you like bad candle jack, ho-ha, you dim muddle bum. And your north-south be altogether gone or loony, then ooh, welcome. Mug welcome in blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam. Fall tails 1,000 times, so call heads tails both, but coin then lands on third side, the inside. When you fly so wingish speed, then thwack, e path be glass, and broke beak slump on ground all quiver pigeon, while Ratus rub hands in the shadow. And when he sings so full with bursting soul, he heart fly out of mouth, and then bashed be biff by all with ears, who cry, shut, shut, shut it up, oo cackamuffin. Then welcome. Ooh woof welcome. In blue jam. Blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam.
Right, Paul Meek.
Yeah.
So what can I do for you?
Well, I've done all these muscles under my arm here, lifted a crate awkwardly.
Yes.
So it was all right till this morning. I woke up and can't move this shoulder at all now.
Right, it's just round here, is it?
Yeah.
I see. Right, well, what I think I'm going to do with this is I'm going to do it over the phone. Okay. Just stay there while I go next door. I'll ring through and you pick up the phone. Okay?
All right.
Right, I'll speak to you in a minute. Paul, right, now tell me exactly where the pain is. Look, could you just hang on a moment? Look, could you keep your voice down? Because I can hear you through the door. Oh. There's no point in my doing this over the phone if I can hear you through the door, is there?
Right, yeah.
Okay, just keep your voice down. Yeah. All right. So, when did this happen? Oh, look, sorry, this isn't a very good line. Why did you call me back? Yeah, it's 302, thanks. Hello, Barnt Green Health Centre. Sorry, who's this? Paul Meek. Well, I can't see you now, I'm with a patient. Look, is this an emergency? Well, then come in on Thursday morning. Hello? Hello? Yeah, look, could you hang on a minute? I'm on the phone.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it would be easier.
Hello? Yeah, could you just wait outside? Hello? Oh, stupid bugger's run off. Hello? Oh, there you are. Right, 10 o'clock on Thursday, okay? Good. Okay, well, I'll see you then. And can you go through the reception next time? I'm not the secretary. Righto, bye-bye. Right, so what's the story?
I have to come back Thursday.
Okay, then I'll see you then.
I was just wondering if you could just give me
10 o'clock.
Right.
Yes?
Nothing.
Sunday morning, I'm waking up. Can't even focus on a coffee cup. Don't even know whose bed I'm in. Where do I start? Where do I begin? Sunday morning, I'm waking up. Can't even focus on a coffee cup. Don't even know whose bed I'm in. Where do I start? Where do I begin? 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 Sunday morning, I'm waking up. Can't even focus on a coffee cup. Don't even know whose bed I'm in. Where do I start? Where do I begin? 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 Where do I start?
Radio 1. I can see Steve Lamech as a frail old man in a wheelchair, trying to shake hands with an elephant.
Day before yesterday, I picked my car up for a garage. Geezer says, "Over there, mate, keys in the ignition." And I look, I cannot bloody believe it. The car is only 4 foot long. I said, "What's this?" He goes, "It's your car." I said, "What do you mean it's my fucking car?" He said, "Oh, that was what it was like when you drove it in here." I said, "Don't fuck me about. How did I drive that in? It's only 2'6" tall." He goes, "You must have put on some weight." I thought I was going fucking mad. Then the manager comes out. I said, "What the fuck's going on here?" I said, "I paid good money for this." He goes, "What's wrong with it?" I said, "What do you mean what's fucking wrong with it?" I said, "Look at the size of it." He goes, "What?" I said, "It's only about 4 fucking foot long. What the fuck have you done to it?" Then he says, "Oh, well, that's how it came in." He goes, "I particularly remember that one because I used to have one myself. A fucking 4 foot Vauxhall Carton, though, fucking yes." And I said, "Is that it then?" I said, "Is that what I have to drive away?" And they said, "It's your car, take it or leave it, it's up to you." So I just had to fucking squeeze into it, didn't I? Fucking knees round my ears. And this 4 fucking foot car that's only 2'6" tall. I mean, what am I, fucking noddy? Fucking noddy? Noddy? Fucking knees round my ears.
Into the night I go.
Fucking knees round my ears.
I know what you talk about in your sleep. Wrap yourself around me.
just a passerby. I'm gonna stay a while. I like your peep show, magnetized. I saw you in the window. I've been watching you, don't know what else to do. Trust me, I'm sensitive, intensive. I never let you go. No need to be afraid. Release yourself to me. I got that heartache. Hubble, bubble, you know my trouble. I saw you on your own. No need to be alone. Let me levitate, relax and resonate. Turn off the light. Day for night, day for night, day
Yeah, my name's Rupert Gresham. I'm a pop manager. I manage pop bands. I have 8 major bands on my books at the moment. I mean, to tell you the truth, I haven't actually spoken to them for about 5 years. I don't know where they've gone. You know, that's obviously something I'm looking into.
I saw your eyes on fire. The desire won't release you. I go where you go to. I have to follow you. So put your honey where your mouth is. I look behind you. Relax and let me hypnotize. I'd like to touch you. Standing in the shadows, I've had my fill of it. Too close to the light, just for the thrill of it. Hubble, bubble, you know my trouble. Turn out the light. Day for night, day for night, day for night, day for night.
I had been in the pub 3 hours, talking to a guy I used to work with called Ian, before I realised he wasn't Ian at all, and I was in the wrong pub. By that stage he was very cross. He poked me in the chest and asked me if I was some kind of puppy squeezer. I didn't know what he meant. He had me thrown out for it. I walked the street until I came to a doorway where I used to lean when I was married to a wife. I think I've forgotten her name now. No, I haven't. It was Rosalind. Yes, I have. I had intended to empty the pub out of my bladder here, but the doorway was lit up and surrounded by film cameras. Hydraulic pistons poked out of the side of the building. A beautiful girl sat where I used to lean, holding a bunch of leaves to her face and inhaling deeply while an assistant applied makeup to her nose and teeth. Next to her, an elephant was being made up too. It wore a special jacket with fireworks attached. Grey foundation was being applied to its trunk. The model was asking if the elephant had been given its breakfast. She said it shouldn't be expected to do this work without eating homeopathically fireproofing seeds. She'd insisted on it in her contract. She got up, put her arms round its trunk, and said, "Let there be peace among mammoths." Some models use cigarettes, some use heroin. My bladder was conker hard and big as a saucepan. A girl came up and asked me if I was with the elephant. I looked at the elephant, and I looked at her and wished she was a lavatory. She handed me a script. It said, "Location shoot, the Eden Current account." Behind me, a man started bawling into his hand. It crackled with sounds of obedience. He was the director. After 10 minutes, he was ready for someone to tell his assistant to say action, and the model became immediately concerned about the cameras and asked if they were meat-free. The director slowly explained that this was a spiritualized camera in which the lenses were made of glass, not meat. I think she felt better. The cameras rolled again. The model started chewing the leaves, and smoke poured from the doorway behind her. In the script it said, "Ignite elephant." A man lit the elephant, and it walked forwards with fireworks going off on its back. As it passed the model, a squib shot off and landed in her intricate cinnamon hat. The script made no mention of this. Aromatic flames sprouted in the bark. Some of the crew wanted to stop filming. Others wanted to tell her to look out, as she was still lost to her leaves. A skirmish between horror and fascination broke out on the director's face. With a sudden pang of decision, he ordered half the cameras to stop and the other half to keep rolling, and screamed, "Somebody help the bitch, but not yet," at the same time leaping up and down and slamming himself in the balls. The model realized she was on fire. She scrambled to her feet, tripped and dived under the elephant, where she thrashed around magnificently. The stupefied animal urinated like a burst lorry and put her head out. The elephant was still on fire. The model looked at me from the middle of her steaming lake. Something in her eye spoke to my bladder. Suddenly I too was pissing like a king, all over the animal's flaming back and ears. I continued to empty for a full 2 minutes after the fires had gone out. As they wheeled the model to the ambulance, one of her assistants asked me over. "This is the man who put out the elephant," they said. She pulled a strand of damp hair from her eyes. "Thanks to you, I'm going to give all this up." I nodded. "I'm going to dedicate my life to abused elephants. Maybe when I save them, they will teach things to men, like Sarah taught you about putting out fire with the natural aquas of Belly." I wanted to tell her how gorgeous she was, even when moist and smelling of damp compost. "You stink of piss and you're thick as shitty jam," I said. As I left, I found a man sitting on the ground with his head in his hands. "You're sad," I said, indicating his face. He pointed to a mass of hydraulics. I was supposed to make the building smile with my pistons. The Eden account makes buildings smile. As he scrunched disconsolately at the gravel, I stood on one of his hands.
want to dance. Can you help me?
And so, to the top 10 cocky slivers pruning the bum fluff in the nation's spaz garage.
I want to dance. Can you help me?
Straight off the plane at number 10, Gloop Mongy Mong with Fat Weeping Bitch, the tribute to the Wu-Tang's geezer recorded in case he was shot and released last week by mistake.
I want to dance. Can you help me?
Still retching at 9, you have no idea how wide my eyes can get. That's the Oh Christ He's Using Tire Levers version from Gunproof Grandad. That features Keith Prodigy eating an unopened tin of rice. Absolutely no move at number 7. It's up 3 for the Portillo heads, Give Me a Professional Neck, mixed by themselves and then unmixed by DJ Mrs. Clark from Egham. Down 14 at number 6, it's the Raljacks tin with Did God Just Fart on My Decks? Great ambient clown remix of that too. Now, it's been in and out of the number 5 position all year, this one. It's The Current Size of India and Putting Me in Mind of Attractive Women. And you won't find a better example of mad face than that. Good to see DJ Neutrino back in the chart. He's at number 4 with his Power of Random Sodomy collective, doing their version of the Felt Boris classic Manhattan Is My Wristwatch. Killer sample in there too from the 70s floor filler Burl's a Swinger. A controversial number 3 this week, since it's really only number 11. It's the guy who invented Large Armed House, Puffy Cousin and Renegade Trip Shop with Sorry About the Concrete, You Should Be Able to Walk Out of Your First Floor Window Once It Sits. That's already a classic plantain. Number 2, DJ Mumps with his historic premix of this year's as yet unrecorded Christmas number 1, Robbie Williams' mum singing We've Got the Builders In. And so, yet again, it's straight in at number 1 for the 3rd week running. And there's been real heavy rotation for this particular Pringle. It's DJ Spamtin with Runny Sneeze and Totally Impervious to Mandelson. So who said Suburban Plum and Suitcase was dead?
Yeah, I was just cashing up last Tuesday, and this bloke comes into the shop. He comes up to the counter and he says he's got this gun in his stomach, and it's pointing straight at my head, and I should hand over the money. I thought it was another nutter in off the street. And then he pulls this weird face, and there was an almighty bang, and then the bloke standing just behind him, old fella, falls over with this bullet in his neck. Meanwhile, he's just standing there, the bloke with the gun in his stomach, is just half his back blown out all over the place, and he's just shouting shit, 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 shit over, and he was furious.
Even after all the murdering, even after all your suffering, so you know I love you so. You know I love you so and so. Even after all, I'll let you go on, sir. It's the order of the day, and I'll let you believe, sir. It's the order in this society. You know I love you so. You know I love you so and so. Even after all, this is my money, y'all. Man just feels satisfied. No competition at all. I just feel satisfied. Them eyes, a gorgeous girl. No demise, a prize. I got to raise it again. Them eyes are gorgeous. I must advance. I don't check for no superficial. It's got to be beneficial. These sonic fruits, sights. These sonic fruits have got 'em moving around, alright. Hyperplay, stepping and rising. Even after all the murdering that go on, even after all, oh no, you're suffering so. You know I love you so. You know I love you so and so. Even after all, you just survived, soldier. And your soul is beautiful, and your soul is good.
Thank you.
Morning, sir. Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Bentham.
Good morning. A little early this morning.
Perhaps you'd like a coffee?
Yes, black please, no sugar.
I'll just let Mr. Ryland know you're waiting. Mr. Bentham's here now.
Thank you. Nice morning.
Yes. Right, thanks. Would you like to go through?
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Bentham, do come on in.
Good morning.
Right, how are you?
Very well, and yourself?
Oh, excellent, excellent. Please, have a seat. Right, so what area was it?
It's a London number, PJ Perrin. It's Foster Walk in Chiswick.
Right, let's see now. Perrin. Oh, yes. Here's your number. 0181 995 1732.
Right. Thanks very much.
Always a pleasure. Goodbye, then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Bentham.
Goodbye, Mr. Bentham.
Goodbye. Bye-bye, sir. Goodbye. Taxi. Taxi.
All these accidents that happen follow the dot. Coincidence makes sense only with you. You don't have to speak. I feel emotional landscapes. They pass only. The riddle gets solved, and you push me up to this state of emergency. How beautiful to be state of emergency is where I want to be. All that no one sees, you see what's inside of me. Every nerve that hurts, you heal deep inside of me. Ooh, you don't have to
in that time of day. I did have one very awkward tenant. I do try to be fair, but she just wouldn't move out. Even though I'd become extremely unhappy with the way that she was breaking the lodger's agreement with regard to the use of lights in her room. I do like them to turn off the lights that are in the part of the room that they're not actually in at that time. I insist on that, otherwise I can't keep the rent so low. It's very difficult, and it makes me unhappy to sit and watch a tenant on the video monitor, that I have a monitor in each room, just to ensure proper conduct in the house. They don't actually know about them, but that's part of the tenant's agreement I have with myself, and it does make me unhappy to sit there and watch them breaking this house rule. Now, this girl, in my view, was also having too many guests. I don't mind any number of guests in what I call moderation. Most of my tenants don't actually have so many, as it happens. Certainly overnight guests are extremely rare, but I do have a rule with myself again that if they do have an overnight guest, then I'll turn the video off. But it does seem to me that most of them prefer to masturbate. But this girl had what I felt was one too many guests, and she really wasn't fitting in with the house in general. She was creating a bad atmosphere, so I told her quite civilly, but she refused to take the hint. And I am extremely civil in all my dealings with my tenants. There's only been one unpleasant incident in 27 years, and that was when I had a chap who'd been in the Secret Service, and he used to sit in his room, stare out the window straight onto a brick wall all day, and he'd actually asked for a room with a view of a brick wall, and I'd given him one. I mean, he was harmless enough, but he used to slide down the banisters in quite a disruptive way, and I thought in the end the best thing would be if I shot him. And I did that with the cooperation of the Home Office. You know, they had a lot of trouble with him as well. They tried to scrub his brain with a wire brush, but you can't be sure. So he ended up taking an assisted dive down the stairwell. I mean, but that was in the 60s. You couldn't do that now. I wasn't going to do that with this girl. I was being very civil with this girl, but she wasn't moving out. And eventually I gave her an ultimatum, and I said, if you're not out by next weekend, I will have to evict you formally. And she said, oh, I have my rights. And I thought, well, we're getting into a bit of a mess here. So I just waited until the Sunday night, and she hadn't gone, and I could see she was asleep on the video monitor. So I went down to her room. I do have a key for each room, just for the odd occasion I have to sluice them out. And I went in and I tiptoed to the bottom of her bed and lifted up her bedclothes and took out a scalpel, a very sharp scalpel. I used to be a medical student, and I slivered the thinnest possible layer of skin from the bottom of her foot. And it just came away like a sort of silk insole, and I took it out and I put it under a shrub. And the next morning I looked at her, she looked at me, and there was no kind of vibe at all, you know, it was all very pleasant. And the next night I did exactly the same thing. Took another very thin sliver of skin off the bottom of her foot, and I did that again and again and again every night, until 3 months later I went in there and she wasn't there at all. And I went out and I looked under the shrub and she wasn't there either. And that's how I get rid of any tenant who doesn't want to leave now.
I'm afraid your wife's mental condition is not particularly encouraging. She certainly had a major breakdown, but I'm afraid that's just the start. It will lead to increasingly distressing behavior. She'll fail to recognize you, she'll lose control of her body.
We find it very exciting when we're having sex to have someone there pretending to be a psychiatrist who diagnoses one of us as severely mentally ill.
But I have to say, within a very short time, she'll be almost permanently deranged.
We once went courting in the canteen of an asylum.
In short, she's degenerating into schizophrenia and there's very little treatment.
When heads fall tails 1,000 times, so we'll call heads tails both. But coin then lands on third side, the inside. When you fly so wingish speed, then thwack, e path be glass, and broke beak slump on ground all quiver pigeon, while Ratus rub hands in the shadow. And when he sing so full with bursting soul, he heart fly out of mouth, and then bashed be biff by all with ears, who cry, shut, shut, shut it up, oo cackamuffin. Then welcome. Ooh woof welcome. In blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam. When he tongue but slip-slap daft round simple speak, and people stare and mock while you go jub-jib-jub. When monkeys cease to sing, though you carve slot in head, and slip in so much coins that brainy gloop did ooze therefrom. Ah, I see. Yes. When magma so rage in stomach, yet only feeble birds fly out to gob. And when gloom so flicky switch, to find bulb be bulb that only suck the light from room. Oh, bloody hell. Then welcome. Hoi. Vuvak welcome in blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam. Kids' party's always a bit of a nightmare. So I just thought I'd hire a girl to fire ping pong balls out of her fanny. For their dads, really. Kids don't seem to mind.
Or the memory brought forth from a fifth of Hennessy. As the times of 89 pay and visit me, warm days in the cold beer chemistry. Eventually broken up by responsibilities and such. Sometimes it's error mentally I reconstruct. High school I came out it. Cast with clouded graduation, got their names shouted. Go to Great America, me and my lady rock the same outfit. My niggas be fucking girls that she hang out with. Round then God came out with piece of my love. Arguing over if he said dumb bitch. Every day the same old with rainbow. Watching the sun twist, cool as a MIG drive. That in the trunk shit. After parties in Wendy's parking lot. Unfamiliar faces got marked a lot. Showing off the hoes and bricks of rose. Had us charge the box. That demo sorta stopped once AC got popped. Got a hold to some drugs and start thinking they thugs. We be at the Bismarck and the Racquetball Club, plug with Gucci Promotions, so we got in free. Against the wall, me and my guys formed a colony. Rana be beaten. Saved my day, dancing on speakers, flames. Snapchat was born this way. 87th Street and Hyde Park was warring. Over gossip, Kenwood bras was pouring. Suited in 3/4 Jordans, pro models, and started coats out the back of beauty shops, ballers. Bought a dope, put my name in they verse. EPMD I would quote. Stolen leathers I'd sell like a charter boat behind the beat. I took my first shot of Henny. It hit me in the chest like when Omar shot Benji. Same on the girl that left her Fendi around crew. Either go through it or take it. We was bound to traveling like vice lords down to the taste. I wanted to bring my lady around crew cause they was snake. House parties was the lick behind bars we come up. At 'em I did the hooper dance with my thumbs up. Nowadays, niggas is fake. Like that party at McCormick Place. I don't draw with them, cause they was born to trace. At times I contemplate moving to a warmer place than the lake and skyline. Give me a warm embrace, reminding me of the pointed parties Mo used to make. 6 deep in the Hyundai, bumping Twilight tone tapes. Come home late, calling bras, hang up on their mother. There wasn't nowhere to scrap at, then we would fight each other. Get a room at the dunes, having fake outs. We eat at Giordano's and break out. Then everybody thought that they could spin. High rollers had the MCM Blazer blend. Sabros and Guess jeans we was taking in. Cranes and freight trains we was breaking in. Timber B, bass and Mike down at IIT. Remembering numbers depended on how high I be. It's a deja vu when I see bottles of Gill. My man Seth Pass, I feel hollow but still.
I do
I can see Steve Lamech as a frail old man in a wheelchair, trying to shake hands with an elephant.
Come in. Ah, yes, come in, sit down.
Thank you.
Okay, so what seems to be the trouble?
It's a sore throat. I've had it for about a week now.
Okay, just open your mouth for me. And say ah.
Ah.
And again.
Ah.
I'm sorry. I'm finding this very difficult.
Sorry?
Well, you're really putting me off. It's your face.
My face?
Well, it is really pretty ugly. I just can't think straight with that in front of me.
Right.
Looks like a mortared cow pat.
I'm sorry.
I can't deal with this. You'll have to see Dr. Harris.
Dr. Harris?
Yeah, his eyesight's appalling. Sarah will sort you out in reception.
Okay. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Hello, Sarah? Yeah, close your eyes. He's coming back out. Okay. Dear me.
Sometimes I get up feeling good, but greed gets me down. I try to think about the highs, the freedom we found. When the business in your life don't sit with your soul, and they treat you like a child they need to control. The music that we make will heal all our mistakes and lead us. The music that we hear is always standing near to feed us. We're all gonna rise above all things that we lack. Good vibrations that we make will come bouncing back. The music that we make will heal all our mistakes and lead us. The music that we hear is always standing near to feed us.
My attitude would be no. You raped this woman in good faith. Did she tell you she had AIDS?
No.
Right. Well, I think you're entitled to compensation for that. So, with your permission, I'll start working on the case straight away.
Great.
Okay.
Great, thanks very much.
Not at all.
Cheers.
I won't shake hands if you don't mind.
Right.
Okay. Bye.
The music that we make will heal all our mistakes and lead us. The music that we hear is always standing near to feed us. The music that we make will heal all our mistakes and lead us.
I had spent the night outside the door of the London dungeon in case I woke up and forgot I was supposed to be in there in the morning. It was my first job in 10 months. It was too cold to sleep, so I passed the hours clinging to a bollard. I thought it might be warm because of its internal bulb. An early morning rollerblader had just piled into my back because all the bollard's light was going up my coat. I crawled to where she lay twitching and stuck my hands up her shirt. "What are you doing?" she gasped. Something in her tone told me that warming up my hands was not a good enough reason. "Looking for biscuits," I said. I did warm up slightly as she kicked me around the dawn. Some hours later, 2 actors arrived. They were friends of Susie who had wangled me this job. I couldn't remember if I'd met them before, but they jammed a cigarette in my mouth. As they led me to the dungeon, they both introduced themselves as Paul, and then started arguing about whether it was better to be workshopping with Polyakov or trapped in a burning car. They asked me what I'd been doing. "Directing traffic," I said, I thought rather wryly. "Great flyers," said the first Paul, and offered the opinion that though Traffic was a mediocre play, it had been very well promoted. In the dungeon there was an office where a manager was sitting. He looked at me and said, "Who are you?" "Paychecks," I mumbled. I used to remember my name by looking at my paychecks. "Ah, you must be that friend of Susie's." "May I suggest that the best role for our supporting artists would be the victim," piped Paul. "Good idea," said the manager. "Show him what to do." Paul and Paul took me to a dirty small room. They told me to strip and gave me a damp, blood-stained loincloth as they changed into leathery outfits and limbered up by cracking their knuckles and swinging their arms around. "By the way," said Paul, "you're a Jesuit." "Am I?" I asked. "Yes." "I'm pretty sure I'm not a Jesuit," but Paul continued. "You're called Anthony. You were tortured to death in 1563 for being a Jesuit and beating the Queen's champion at real tennis." "Is this a game?" I said. In a dark, stone-walled room, they told me to lie on a large wooden table. They bound my hands and feet with ropes that ran onto capstans at either end. I felt reasonably comfortable and considered a doze. Then a large group of people trooped in and the Pauls suddenly turned nasty. They snarled and cursed and started cranking the ropes and shouting at me for being a Catholic and plotting treason against the crown. I had no idea I'd done any of these things. "Confess, you Romish pumpkin!" They seemed very angry. "It was cold," I stammered, "but up her shirt it was warm." Some of the visitors laughed. Paul shouted, "See how the Corybant doth most gibberishly protest," and applied a pair of Elizabethan pliers to my groin. "Name your co-conspirators, deboshed papal wart." At the end of the first session there was a ripple of applause, and the Pauls went for a smoke. "Why did you shout at me?" I said. "Trying to upstage people is not clever," said one. "Luckily, it wasn't at all amusing and I contained you," said the other. "Can I get off now?" I wondered. But they were too busy shaking their heads and tutting the word Burkoff. When they came back, a larger crowd had gathered. The screaming and cranking started again and I began to feel faint. They threatened to cut open my belly, unwind my entrails and stuff them in my face unless I purged my filthy soul. As I thrashed and blubbed, I noticed a little girl in the audience gaping in innocent fascination. A dam broke quietly in my belly. Suddenly, words were flying from my mouth. "Stop the pain, I'll tell you everything," I shouted, remembering the time I had taken a Polaroid of my cock and put it in the maths teacher's briefcase, causing him to be fired and then severely mauled while on remand in Brixton Prison. I confessed again that I had wandered into a children's park under the influence of Prozac and had beaten up an ostrich while several toddlers looked on and cried. "Please forgive me, for I know not what I do," I heard myself splutter, before finally describing how I had once broken into a farm and tarred and feathered a pig. The Pauls stopped. The audience stared. I begged the little girl to kill me. She left with her mother shortly afterwards. The other people went away. The manager wasn't pleased. He sent me off with a note for Susie pinned to my jacket. "Don't ever send rubbish like this again," it said. As I left the building and looked at the river, the Pauls told me I was the worst disaster since Stephen Fry.
my bonobo. Oh, yeah. Whack my bonobo. Oh, whack it, whack my bonobo.
Push your balls up my nose. Cackle my Gladys. Oh, cackle my Gladys. Oh, cackle my Gladys. Oh, more feeble granddad. Oh, more feeble granddad. Introduce me to Gladstone.
Hello! Yeah, no, disagree with my balls. Disagree! Really argue! Object! Object!
Shit your leg off. Shit your leg off.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. God. Wait, your spunk come out green. God, I love it when your spunk comes out green. Yeah, get it green. Come on, green spunky. Come on, green. Green. Come on, make it green. Come on, make it come out green. Make it come out green. Green. I want it 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 green. I only want it if it's green. I want it green. Just make it green.
I'm so sorry. My leg. What am I gonna do with my leg?
Alcohol on my hands, I got plans to ditch myself and get outside. Dancing women, throwing plates, decapitating their laughing gates, swirling chickens caught in flight. Out of focus, much too bright coming down. Shining teeth, game show suckers trying to breathe, but I got a drug and I got the bug and I got something better than love. How you like me now? Pretty good, going on, feeling strong. I quit my job blowing leaves, telephone bills up my sleeves, choking like a one-man dust ball. Freedom Rock slime ball, talking in cold, we went down. Lit up the shack, grabbed me a beer out of the sack. Everybody been over twice, painting the walls, throwing some dice, leaping up into the air, getting juiced up beyond belief. And they were thinking like this: why don't throwing frisbees at the sun? Put my soul between the bone. Now I'm hungry, now I'm drunk. Now I'm running like a flaming pig. Oh yeah. Escaping off the attitude. Old man eating all my food. Don't be kind, don't be rude. Just shake your boots and let it all get loose. Oh yeah, my goodness.
I'm sad and unhappy. I cannot pass.
Why no throwing frisbees at the sun? Put my soul between the bone. Now I'm hungry, now I'm drunk. Now I'm running like a flaming pig. Oh yeah. Escaping off the attitude. Old man eating all my food. Don't be kind, don't be rude. Just shake your boots and let it all get loose. Oh yeah, my goodness.
Somebody put a flamethrower on there.
sir.
Yeah, hi. Could I have 20 silk cut, please? A lighter and a standard. Standard, please. And have you got a black ballpoint pen?
One of these?
Yeah, could I have one of those, please?
No.
No?
No, sir.
Right. Well, just the cigarettes, the lighter and the paper then, please.
£4.67, please.
Okay. About the pen, I was just wondering if
No.
I could... Bye.
Goodbye.
I be your mirror, reflect what you are. In case you don't know, I be the wind, the rain and the sunset, the light on your door to show that you're home. When you think the night has in your mind, that inside you're twisted and unkind. Let me stand to show that you are blind. Please put down your hands, 'cause I see you. I find it hard to believe you don't know the beauty you are. But if you don't, let me be your eyes, the hand to your darkness, so you won't be afraid. When you think the night has in your mind, that inside you're twisted and unkind. Let me stand to show that you are blind. Please put down your hands, 'cause I see you. I be your mirror, I be your mirror, I be your mirror.
Radio 1, and in the distance, I could see a giant Simon Mayo thrashing around the funfair and pissing on the fleeing women's heads.
It's a family business. I run it jointly with my husband and our daughter Patsy. The past 6 or so years has also been very involved, taking calls, offering advice and taking part in the whole business side of things.
Basically, it's a helpline service for people who steal children.
Help I wish we'd had when we stole Patsy.
Me, yeah.
She was 2.5 months old. We hadn't the foggiest what to do.
Hello, Patsy Warren. Okay, and how long have you had her? And she's still asking for mummy.
The first thing is make the child reject the
No.
parents that you've taken it from.
Something like, they said they didn't want to see you anymore, they said they hated you, that's usually...
And then we can encourage the parents who've just stolen the child from the original parents to pretend to be the original parents.
Yeah.
With Patsy, we made masks from enlarged photos of her original parents and then wear the mask, cut a little bit off each day until your face has replaced the photograph.
You can usually get a photo from the local paper, can't you?
Yeah.
She's still running a story on the problem. Yes, okay, well then you've got to just convince her that they don't exist.
And the third thing you can do is play with the child's mind a little bit more, just to give them the idea that their original parents are an unreality, that if they just imagined the whole thing.
Have you tried LSD?
When we first started, our methods were very crude, weren't they?
What you did with me.
That's what I just dropped you on your head,
Poor
didn't
love,
I?
we ended up smashing against the bath, and I'm very glad I
Well, I
stopped
don't-
you when I did.
Well,
I
so
don't
am I,
remember
actually.
it.
No, you've
Don't
forgotten that,
remember.
have you? Oh. Hello, Mrs. Fatchett. It's the police.
Often we have to talk to the original parents
No,
to
I'm
find
afraid
out about the child's special needs.
I did have a couple of questions in case we find little Martin. Yes. He wears glasses, I think, doesn't he? What sort? Maybe we should have those. Could I come round and pick them up tomorrow? Oh, good.
Sometimes they're so
clothes?
all over their shop,
Baby rompers, that
you
sort of thing?
strike gold.
Oh yes, I'll give you everything. A cot? Has that got a mobile with it? This is a great money-saving tip for anyone who's thinking of stealing a child, is get the original parents to supply you with all of the baby clothes.
But that's a risky thing. You ran into trouble, didn't you?
Yes, I had to get in touch with some original parents once, and they became rather suspicious of me. So what we did was we broke into their house and we jammed a child's pelvis down the toilet.
You should
I had a
say-
friend who was working
yes,
in
yes.
the Ethiopian famine at the time, and we succeeded in getting those parents put away. So that dealt with them.
And how did you find out you were stolen?
I found out when I was 8 and Mum and Dad here told me, and
How did you feel?
I felt a bit funny at first, but sort of I like being different really. And I just told my first boyfriend straight out that I'd been stolen.
What was his reaction?
He really wanted to sleep with me.
We would prefer it if Patsy were to steal a child rather than get a child in that way.
Yeah. We're hoping that one day
You know
soon
that,
she'll
don't you?
she'll go
Yeah.
out and steal us a grandchild of our own. But
I was 2 years younger than you when he
Yeah.
stole you. You-
don't want to leave it too late.
People are doing it older nowadays though.
Well, you'll regret it.
To pretend that one can find fantasies and morning rose, forbidden fruit, hidden eyes, courtesies that I despise in me. Take a ride, take a shot now. 'Cause nobody loves me. It's true. Not like you do. Covered by the blind belief and fantasies of sinful screens, bear the facts, assume the die, and the vows, no need to lie and try. Take a ride, take a shot now. 'Cause nobody loves me. It's true. Not like you do. Am I what and why? 'Cause all I have left is my memories of you.
Now, first of all, remind me, how do I say your name again?
My name's Andrew Morton.
And that's it?
I hope so, yes.
Okay, let's look at the book. New edition, here it is. First of all, its size. It actually looks bigger than it is, which is quite a crafty move. Was that the intention?
Well, it is a bit. It's a lot bigger than the original one.
Yes, but it does look bigger than it is as well. I mean, I'm not comparing it to the original. I'm just saying, here's a book. You see it in the shop, and it actually looks bigger than it is.
Well, I'm glad you think that.
Was that the intention?
I think no. The intention was just to print a
book
of her life.
I mean, 2/3 of the way through, having thought it's bigger than it is, you come to realise it's bigger than you actually thought it was. Because it's carefully constructed, isn't it?
Well, I think it's constructed in a.
I suppose the tragedy is you have to be.
You have to be what?
Now, looking at the way the book works, you seem to put your finger on things.
Well, what I've tried to do,
let me give you an example.
Sorry,
Here we are, the tectonic plates which underpin society having shifted culturally, socially and politically in the previous few years. Now that describes exactly what had happened after Diana's death. So many people struggled to put their finger on that. Was it something you worked hard on, or did it just come out? I mean, how on earth?
Well,
the tectonic plates which underpin society having shifted culturally, socially and politically in the previous few years.
Well, I mean, several people have made a similar observation.
Oh, they've made a bosh. Generally quite silly.
Well, to my mind, it seems that we've seen a major shift in our society.
So it's to your mind. It's to your mind when we look back to say 1982 that this says, hey, wait a minute, things are actually rather different.
Yes, I mean, I see the change quite profoundly. That you can see if you look at the news footage.
It is the tectonic plates that underpin society that have shifted culturally, socially, and politically.
I mean, I felt that quite profoundly.
And you thought that's it?
Individual.
It's the tectonics here. Well,
I mean, that's.
History is important, isn't it? And what would it be like if we didn't have history?
Well, I think we'd have a rather shallow society. I mean,
well, you're a historian. I mean, what is it? Is it the facts? Is it the events? Or is it the words? Or the feeling of the words? Or the evidence?
I think it's the.
Which of these is the first?
I think the first thing is the evidence.
You can have evidence without actually any events.
Well, evidence about the events. What I mean is that you need.
What if events defeat the evidence? Now, in the balance, I suppose, and particularly away from the heat of, say, 2 months ago, I think the balance is that Andy Morton is a decent guy. What I want to know is how you feel about other people who are feeding off the same carcass. The people who make computer games like Last Chase, where you are playing a paparazzo, chasing a car through a tunnel. Subtitle of the game, snap the dying bitch, you know.
Does that really exist?
Well, it's on the internet, isn't it?
Good grief.
Guess which country that comes from?
America.
Right.
Well, I just hope that nobody buys it, that's what I hope.
But I mean, there are people in clubs. There are people in clubs, you know. There's a Diana zombie doll, I mean...
And this, I mean, I don't see where you compare my book with...
What's your moral position on Last Chase?
Well, I mean... I find them fairly abhorrent because all you're doing is exploiting somebody's death for that.
I just wonder if I could read a section of the book.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Right.
Are we done?
Shh.
Who's this to?
It's just longer than I thought, actually. Hang on. I'm reading it now. I'm nearly at the end.
Oh, he's reading it.
I need quiet when I'm doing this, otherwise I get put off. I had to start again, though, because you spoke while I was reading it. Andrew?
What?
Thank you. There's still a noise there. You're still doing a kind of Were you doing something with your pen?
I'm absolutely silent.
I'm just getting down to Break Her Heart, okay. Very good, nearly there.
Good boy.
Oh, hang on, little creak there, hang on. Just do that last sentence again. Good, thank you very much.
Thank you, Ashley.
Deeper than deeper was my love for you. Sweeter than sweeter joy. Hoping that every day you can go your way. I cannot hold you down. Turning the situation around a little more. Making it look like things are just fine. You can go your way. Shudder to think these words were mine. Touching the place that makes it a love thing. Straight to the face. One way love will be a miracle. Touching a place that makes it a love thing. Straight to their face at any rate. One way love will be a miracle. Touching that place. One way love will be a miracle. One way love will be a miracle. Dreamily passing by, words sort of come and go. Wasting the time of day, I don't know. Don't you smile that way. Smiling is all I've got left for you. You can go your way. You can go your way. Touching the place that makes it a love thing. Straight to the face. One way love will be a miracle. Touching the place that makes it a love thing. Straight to the face. One way love will be a miracle. Touching the place that makes it a love thing. Straight to the face.
I'm not saying there's any doubt that you did murder him. What I am saying is that you have grounds for a case against your mother because of that. I think you can sue your mother for not aborting you. Because if she had aborted you, I hardly think you would have been able to commit this brutal murder.
Right.
So, if you want, I shall commence work on that case straight away.
Alright, thanks.
Not at all. I think that you have got legitimate grounds for taking this to court. You were at the scene of the train crash about 2 minutes after it happened, and you were very deeply upset by what you saw. So we can seek compensation from any of the crash participants who behaved in such a way as to cause that upset. Did you see any of them making any effort to hide their wounds?
No.
Right. One man actually died in front of you in a disgustingly uninhibited way. So you can sue his estate for that.
Right.
And to compound the evil, two of the victims then re-horrified you by appearing on television that evening.
Yeah, I suppose they did, yeah.
Yes, and I think that was very inconsiderate. So, why don't we start work on this for you tomorrow morning?
Okay, right. Thanks very much.
Not at all.
Apes turn into man, and grapes turn into wine. How we made it tonight, I'll never know. Man looks for a mate, but fate plays cruel tricks, and 7 turns to 6. Still he's alone. Along comes number 5. Eureka, I'm alive. I think, therefore, I am a lucky man. 3 from this balcony, the two of us can see the house where we first met one wet
When he tongue but slip-slap daft round simple speak, and people stare and mock while you go jub-jib-juba. When monkeys cease to sing, though you carve slot in head, and slip in so much coins that brainy gloop did ooze therefrom. Ah, I see. Yes. When e magma so rage in stomach, yet only feeble birds fly out to gob. And when e gloom so flicky switch, to find oo bulb be bulb that only suck the light from room. Oh, bloody hell. Then e welcome. Hoi, vuvac welcome. In blue jam, blue jam, blue jam, blue jam.
What about you signing a copy of the book, dedicating it to William and Harry, and we'd send the book to Eton to be presented to the boys by a Diana lookalike?
Well, I mean, that's... I think...
Ladies and gentlemen,